Sup, nerds? How's it going? I have not disabled the poll there. That should not be visible. There we go. Welcome back to the Baleful Knave Show, featuring me, Baleful Knave. Uh, like we said last week, today we're going to just kind of watch TV and frickin' chill, man. We have the Xbox Game Showcase, and then followed by the Starfield Direct, which hopefully will be a fun time. 4 o'clock, the PC Gaming Show it goes on, and yeah, we're gonna watch that. You can see here I've got IGN ready, their stream ready and everything, but I haven't muted because I don't know who these two guys are or care what the Marines have to do with video games. But hello, starting a little early today because I wanted to be on the thing for 1 o'clock. So, uh, yeah, yeah. Um, excited to see what we're gonna see. You know what we're gonna. This is gonna be. The Xbox and PC game showcases are a big part of the video game landscape. Like it's really gonna show us what we can expect for the next year or so of experiences in video gaming. Obviously, PlayStation has a show, but usually the fact is PlayStation just hasn't been dropping a lot of big bangers recently. Nintendo theoretically will have a direct in the next month or so, but if we look up Nintendo Direct, there's nothing, there's no announcements or anything like that. It's just kind of like, oh, there's a rumor that maybe in the coming month there will be a direct, and it's like, well, all right, sure, whatever. Who's counting? But between the Xbox gaming showcase, PC gaming show, and a theoretical Nintendo Direct, we should be mostly seeing kind of what the gaming landscape is gonna be like for the next year, which is nice, which is exciting. um we know that there have been some leaks about what we're gonna see today, most likely. Primary one that we are aware of is a couple of Persona games from Atlas, which is nice. I'm always for. Persona 5 was a good time, and I'm absolutely into more Persona games. But we'll see specifics. We'll see what comes out, what they're going to show. I try not to pay attention too much to leaks before major events like this, but I know what Atlas is gonna announce already. I've already seen the trailers, but that's okay. Um, there'll be a period of time between 3 and 4 o'clock, theoretically, that we might play some more Superstar Saga. I've got the Switch already over here. I don't have the controller completely, but that's fine. I've got the Joy Cons. So we might do a little bit of that, assuming that my OBS will let me when I plug, because I haven't plugged in the capture card. But we'll see. Uh, Take our break around that point too, around 3 o'clock ish, after the Starfield showcase. Uh, yeah, yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Um, we got a drink. Drink's ready for when we decide something looks dumb and I don't want to pay attention to it anymore. Uh, and I'm full of energy drink. Yeah. Not gonna be able to wear a hat today because the headphones. I gotta use the PC headphones and they're too big for hat. But you know, he's over. Come here, hat. There we go. But there he is. And yeah, should be a good time. Hopefully. We'll see. Honestly, I'm just excited to get to sit and watch some TV for a bit, you know? Be a lazy piece of shit and watch television. I might as well make this widescreen even though we're not really watching it yet. Yeah. We got a few I've picked out a few new games for the next poll, but I am not going to make the poll live yet. Um the game of Superstar Saga is around 18 to 30 hours, you know, which we're probably not going to completionist Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, so probably closer to 18, you know, so 4 hours of stream will probably be done in like a month-ish, 3 more sessions of it, 3 or 4. So I'll probably make the poll live next week. We'll throw some of the games that were already on the poll back in, and I'll add a couple of other games that to replace the ones that didn't get any votes, and we'll see what we do there. But yeah, we'll see how much gameplay we get to do today. Maybe I should find out while we're just sitting here whether or not the capture card will actually cooperate without me dropping stream. That's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea to know ahead of time. I'm going to come into here. You're not going to see anything because I'm invisible. And also, I had to break my webcam. So let's fix that first. I think if I do this, there I am. I can put myself roughly over here. Okay. Good enough. And then not that. This right here. What if I deactivate and reactivate it? Okay. I'm going to turn that on. Yeah, okay. So that's good. That's running for when we get to the point where the show is over. Maybe I should grab my controller too rather than just try to use the loose Joy-Cons, eh? Alright, give me a sec. Controller. That'll help. Shovel Knight has decided to fall off the shelf, so there, you just stay up there. Alrighty. So now we just wait out the clock. We just wait out frickin' Bob, Joe, Susan, and Larry here having a conversation about what we could see, because that's what you guys are paying me for, is to talk about what we could see. Oh yeah, Stalker 2, that's right. Maybe we'll get more Stalker 2 stuff. That's exciting. Yeah, I know. I said I was going to start early. Don't you remember last week? Because the show starts at 1 exactly, and I wanted to be ready for... Like, if my show starts at 1 and their show starts at 1, I got to start a little early so I can start we can see the show from the very beginning. You didn't miss much. I've basically been babbling to myself for the last 10 minutes, but that's okay. We have, we have the stream up here from IGN. We're going to see the Xbox Game Showcase. We're going to see the Starfield Direct at 2. And then after the Starfield Direct, which is maybe an hour long, we'll take a break and we'll maybe play some Superstar Saga before the PC Gaming Show at 4. So we're just gonna sit back and watch TV mostly, honestly. But I got the Switch here for any point in time where we don't have something directly to do. We can go into Superstar Saga. I got a drink ready for when something's looking real boring. We got another 5 minutes before the show starts, but yeah, it's gonna be one of those sort of color commentary, talk about the games as they show up sort of thing, and just kind of vibing for a bit, just kind of enjoying our time for a bit. What am I expecting? We know for a fact that there are going to be a few Persona games that are announced because they got leaked. They're showing Stalker 2, which is very exciting. I don't actually have a lot of expectation. In my perfect world, we will see something about The Elder Scrolls 6, which is the sequel to Skyrim, which came out in 2012, 2011. When did Skyrim come out? Wikipedia. 2011. So, in my perfect world, we'll see something about The Elder Scrolls 6 because it was announced like 3 years ago, and they haven't said anything about it since. But I'd love to see that. We're gonna see a lot about Starfield. They're doing a whole video of it, like a whole stream after the Xbox showcase, which is exciting. Starfield is like a Bethesda game about space. Is it too early for developers to announce game? It is probably too early for them to announce things for specifically Apple VR. But I'm not under the... I don't believe that there's anything that Apple VR is currently doing that would need to be specialized from just VR games in general. So I don't think anyone's going to make announcements for Apple VR specifically rather than just virtual reality conceptually. Typically with shows like this, we won't see a lot of VR announcements. Not a lot of, in all honesty, not a lot of game companies are like the AAA game companies are super all in on VR. So we might get some hints like, oh, this game is also going to contain VR stuff, but it's not going to be like, a lot of VR stuff. Typically VR is going to be like a little additional thing that they go, oh, you can do this in our game, but there's no reason for them to announce things that immediately alienate people. Like, here is this VR only game. You know what I mean? Like, none of the game companies are going to make games that are exclusively VR. So we might get some announcements for virtual reality experiences. I'd be really shocked if Starfield doesn't have VR components, just because a lot of the older Bethesda games, including Skyrim, had a VR version, and No Man's Sky, which is about as close to Starfield as we've got right now, also had VR built in. So it'd be really surprising to me if we don't hear a little bit about it, but I don't think it's going to be a major component of any of these shows personally. More so probably the PC gaming show at 4, but I don't think so. I would not put it past Apple to get some. This is Microsoft for an hour. The Xbox Gaming Showcase is Microsoft for the first hour. Then the Starfield Direct and the second hour is just for the game Starfield. And then at 4 o'clock, we're getting the PC Game Showcase, which will just include PC games in general, so stuff on Steam and everything. It's really hard to predict Nintendo showcases because they don't announce it for anything like they don't announce it within until 3 days before the Direct, but we haven't heard anything about a Direct yet. What was the platform? Well, Tunic was multi-platform, right? It was on PC, it was on Xbox, it was on Switch. It was basically on everything. But we saw Tunic advertised on Xbox showcase and on uh, the PC gaming showcase and the Nintendo stuff. I'm gonna turn on the
teaser for Gears of War 6,
sound.
Gears 6,
you guys can hear my desktop audio, right? You can hear these. Nobody's talking.
We know that the Coalition, they've been getting their hands dirty in Unreal Engine 5 with doing the work on that Matrix Awakens tech demo.
Yeah, so Tunic, a lot of indie games like Tunic get shown all at the same time, like on all the different shows, because they come out to all the different systems. I mean, Bethesda is the newest purchase system from Xbox. I don't know who like the hottest is necessarily, but Bethesda is like up there as a new one. I'm okay. How are you, Christian? How's non-Acon life going? All right. Let's see how it's going. I clearly did not fix my green screen issue because his name is not.
We're finally doing this, Roy, because I was going to make a sandwich.
Showing up, and I'm upset that I broke it.
Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place.
Is it Fable? Is it the
disproportionately high cheekbones?
They were gonna do like a Fable game remake. Probably not.
Bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk.
Learning Java again.
Single night.
Man, fuck object-oriented programming.
Two heroes, me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things. Just look at them. Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are.
I still want to say this is Fable.
You see, I'm not here to slay legends.
A goofy Fable
I'm here to
trailer.
The vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
I am much louder than the feed. Okay, let me calm my thing down.
Yeah.
Is that a little better? I brought my personal audio down a bit.
Oh.
It is Fable. I call that. Ooh. They're remaking Fable. I wasn't ever able to play Fable because by the time I had a computer fast enough to play it, it wouldn't run on the computer and it would glitch out. I may have to try it at some point again, but I always wanted to, but I know the whole story because my friend Justin told me the whole story. Starting out creepy. Now let's get into... Oh god. Nope, it's worse now. Stubbs the zombie? No. The art style is interesting. It's very like claymation-esque.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me?
Yeah, kind of like Nightmare Before Christmas, for sure.
I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
It will be here in 5 seconds.
No,
Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful.
Oh no, look out behind you!
Sneaky.
You didn't really give me much on what that game is supposed to be, but we'll go with that. It looks cool. You don't really need to apologize. It's fine. World premiere.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear. The Empire?
Let's go, Star Wars!
They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
I ain't saying no to Star Wars
I
games.
want to survive.
I have to learn to play
I have to
fantasy
play their game.
Star Wars fantasy card game.
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Then they do a bar fight. Be Han Solo's sister, Natalie Solo.
I've been held back my whole life. And now
I go back to the bar I was
give
just
me the
in.
chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
Star Wars Rogue
Here to
2.
offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
What you say?
The underworld shows no mercy.
Time to go into the
It's a
gangs
big
of Star
galaxy
Wars.
out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
I'm gonna drive a bus into battle. I ain't saying no to more Star Wars games, you know what I mean? Like, alright. Xbox only. Xbox only. Or at least they only showed Xbox there. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily.
Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield.
Most important
Gaming is the most
RPGs
powerful
ever
of all
made.
entertainment.
They're
It
gonna say that
transports,
while
it
Chrono
challenges,
Trigger
it
is looking
connects us.
straight at their
It's just
face.
incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering
The
with
most
ambitious of game
important
creators, and by
RPG
unleashing
ever.
The power of the gaming
Oh,
community,
Sarah,
enabling all of
easy.
us to play the games we want with our
Chrono
friends
Trigger is
anywhere,
right there.
from
Final
mobile
Fantasy VII
devices
is
to
right
PCs to
there.
consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible.
I mean,
These
I
are
can
the
stream
works of the
anything with an
very greatest
HDMI
creative
cable,
teams from
but
around the world.
I don't think I need
We
another
made this
console.
show
I'm
for you,
trying to
the
get rid of
largest, most
games.
engaged,
I'm
and
trying to
globally diverse fan base
reduce.
in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of
Me?
Xbox. Your
The
passion
heart and
drives
soul of
us, and you are
Xbox?
the inspiration for
I
the
don't
visionaries
own
whose
one, but
games we
okay.
showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
Jeez. You're welcome.
This next game is from Thunder Lotus.
Thanks for
award-winning studio
bringing
behind
my
Spirit
ego up
Fair.
by telling me how
Gone back to
important
their
I
combat
am to the
roots
heart and soul of
with an amazing
Xbox.
co-op raid-focused
Man, I
action
love
that is
Xbox.
uniquely theirs. All right, everybody.
Pulls out
It's
Nintendo
time.
console.
World.
Surrounded by Switch games and Pokemon figurines. $50 arrow? Oh wow, just okay. I thought it was just gonna be a guy with a really cool attack, but no, it's just a bunch of people. Okay. I mean, some come out on PC. Not all of them, though. Excuse me. I mean, I don't know specifically what... Excuse me again. What does and does not come out on PC, but... Yeah, some games come out on PC, some don't. Usually PC is a good second choice for a lot of, like, exclusives. We saw, for example, why am I spacing on the name of Robot Dinosaur game? Quickly load Steam to figure out what game Robot Dinosaur game is called. Man, how am I screwing this up so bad? Patrick, come on. Steam decided it doesn't want to open today. Fine. Oh, there we go. Why can't I remember the fuck? Oh, Horizon. There we go. Horizon. We saw Horizon go from an exclusive to PC, and we see other games like that typically jump from exclusive to PC if they're gonna do it.
Nothing to it.
But nobody has to, you know what I mean? They never have to. Oh, it's that bank robbery game from 8 years ago.
Everybody hit the floor.
I definitely never played. So, okay. What if I take a human a hostage and rob a bank and SWAT teams and stuff? "33-player co-op" means what it says. There's 33 players that that can play online at the same time in the same world, probably, is what I would guess. It looked like that last game had a lot of like the whole point was to have a lot of people playing at the same time, so that's not too surprising. I've never been a giant fan of these like 4-player action-y procedurally generated games. Right, Payday, yeah, that's it. I'm not, like, it's fine, but I want to play games by myself, or I want to be beating someone up, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not big on it, but it is what it is. If it makes people happy, then I'm happy. There we go. Into those leaked Persona games. Let's go. It does take a lot of coordination. Show us the trailer that will definitely make sense for the Persona 3 remake, boys. Persona's a good time. I'll probably try Persona 3. Yeah, you need 33. You need 32 friends in order to play. I mean, I think it's a maximum of 33. I don't think you're obligated to have 33. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm no expert. But yeah, it would be really hard to get 33 people together. Although I've seen Discord servers do that sort of shit. So, you know, like, you in the right Discord server, you'll be all right. Yeah, maybe I'll play Persona 3 if they're going to remake it anyway. Persona 5 was fun. I enjoyed it, but JRPGs take hundreds of hours to beat. So we'll see. Assassin's Creed.
People don't like you very much, do they?
Fuck you. I'm just sitting here watching
Sent
TV.
here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
The fuck is this?
To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls.
This looks kind of cool, but it's not Assassin's Creed.
But the truth is, you scare us.
Okay.
The way you fight,
From Obsidian.
the power you wield, the secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us.
I mean, this looks pretty cool. Like, this is
So now that you have
some
all this power,
pretty fun fantasy shit.
what are you gonna do with it?
I don't know, fish guy. I don't even know what the game is yet. You can be a necromancer. Okay. All right, I'm into it. I'm into it. Avowed. Okay, okay, okay. Sure. I'll see how the reviews look in 2024. Rare and Lucas. Oh. Sea of Thieves is owned by LucasArts? Alright, that's probably fine. Oh, it's Monkey Island. It's a Sea of Thieves and Monkey Island
the most notorious
collab.
tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not seen
Huh.
out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuckers
That's-
turn the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Monkey Island and Sea of Thieves connected is interesting. Can a PC match an Xbox? Yeah, of course it can. Of course it can. You can easily outperform a PC, an Xbox with high-end PC stuff.
Thieves you know.
Yeah, you can easily. Oh, it's free even. Interesting. So why bother with an Xbox? Exclusives? Gaming exclusives? Why bother with a Nintendo Switch? Because they don't put Zelda games on PC. That's how it always is. Games that they don't want to put over non-exclusives. Microsoft is better than others with it because Microsoft does like Xbox Live on PC, so They're better at it than like PlayStation or Nintendo, but Nintendo releases lots of properties that they don't put on PC. Sony did stuff like the Spider-Man games before they got put on PC. Robot Dinosaur game, I forgot the name of it, Horizon. They took before it got put to PC. So it's all really about exclusives. One of the reasons Nintendo does so well besides its properties is they make their systems have like a unique gimmick. Like the Switch is unique in that it's the first system that you could just like take with you somewhere. The Joy-Cons connecting and disconnecting and the portability of it was significant. But yeah, why bother with an Xbox? There might be exclusives that go to Xbox and not PC. It's totally possible. But Xbox is also the name of their PC gaming service. So when they're doing an Xbox showcase, it's not, oh, it's for the console, the Xbox. It's for PCs and the console. Game passes for both. I mean, I'm pretty sure you buy them separate. They have a PC Game Pass and they have an Xbox Game Pass, and I'm pretty sure you have to pay for both if you want both. But yeah, Game Pass they have Game Pass both on Xbox and on PC, so that you can pay and play the games. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't have much to say about Microsoft Flight Simulator, guys. I don't play flight simulators. It's just not for me. Do you want to fly this spaceship from like Mass Effect or something? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Some sort of weird Firefly spaceship. I genuinely have no idea what that is. I mean, it looks cool. Is it Dune? That would make sense with all the sand. All right, well, there you go. They're adding weird Firefly spaceship from Dune to Microsoft Flight Simulator, I guess.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you
Hey,
from
Melina.
our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Oh,
When we
okay,
first
cool.
showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's
Pretty sure
cinematic
you
and
showed it
immersive
to us
action,
last
where
year,
Senua
so-
faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
Yeah, I remember. From last year.
Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll
Okay.
see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
All right. Show us more video game that you showed us last year. Great start. Uncomfortable, tight hole. Love it.
The threads of her mind. She's here to find them. The ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question.
Man, I love
But
caves.
it's never so simple, is it?
I don't know. I don't know how
Wisdom
simple it is.
has a price.
You're talking in like riddles, so
There's always a part of you that changes. A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies. Over there. That pool.
okay.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere.
I can feel them.
They are watching us.
The walls are undulating. Look out! The walls are undulating even more.
Come here. They can see us. What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out. Why are they watching? It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senwa, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Okay.
Watching more than one. Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too
Mad woman.
Their eyes everywhere. Can feel them boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something.
This is
What do you want me to do?
this is disorienting, but that's really all it is.
Lost souls fall through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore. Cool.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting. There. It's them. It's you.
I
What will we do to her? What will we do to us? Touch it. Feel your mind, your voices,
I don't.
parts of you that are broken. You can be whole. All the grief, all the rage, all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far, not far enough.
Generic statement. .txt.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever? What will happen to them? What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved? Or those you led to death?
That was 5 minutes of nothing. That meant literally nothing to me. I have no idea what the fuck I was supposed to glean from that. I tell you, it doesn't make me want to play your game any more than. Hey dude, you alright? I think you landed pretty hard. Buck ass nude fell from the sky. Two minutes of guy is naked jokes.
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのかははどうなってんだこりゃ
Okay. Sure. They are not doing well to sell me on anything here. I think like they need to work a little harder on making me interested, because everything so far has just been cinematic cutscenes that I don't give a shit about. Oh, it's okay. It's just DLC for Fallout 76.
Plucked from post-atomic blight, the fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination from the heart of West
I'm
Virginia
not gonna start playing Fallout 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing.
I haven't played Fallout 4 yet, so like, I'm not gonna play 76. Probably just play New Vegas again, honestly.
Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it
Just
now
make Fallout
with
5,
Xbox
boys.
Game Pass.
Just get Fallout 5 going, man. Like, stop trying to sell me on 76.
World premiere.
Give me a single player experience. I want to play multiplayer games that pretend they're single player. I want to play single player games that are single player. Okay. What you got for me, Capcom? Creepy things moving around, arms and weird bugs in the sky. Okay, 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 okay. I mean, I don't like creepy arms from everywhere. To be fair, like, I'm not a fan of it. Look into the Doom kaleidoscope and do some ninja shit. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm... Creepy monster. Is some sort of tower defense game? It almost seems like it's tower defense. Like, during the day, prepare your world, and during the night, fight the monsters before they get to the last bastion of not creepy yokai shit. Of the goddess. Okay. Looks fine, I guess. I don't know what I just watched, but it looks fine, I guess. My taste in video games may become more Philistine as time has gone on.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance.
We can do a racing game. Come on, let's go.
Of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level.
It's not even a game. They're just advertising Cadillac.
The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition.
Yay.
General Motors is proud
Race cars.
to usher in a new era of competition.
If it's an Xbox Live showcase, it's gotta have a racing game. It's gotta have Forza. It's gotta have Forza. It's gotta have Forza.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
Nice of you to be thrilled about that, I guess. I'm glad these cars are coming to Forza, but like also I don't really play Forza, but that's okay. I mean, I hope the Forza players enjoy driving Corvettes around.
Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
Yeah, you got second place, loser. If you ain't first, you're last, loser. Hope you gave it the right tires this time. Now use the included machine guns to really win this race. Little turrets pop out, start shooting the other competition.
That was your best lap yet.
Wow! You did it!
This is my time, life.
I'm not against racing games. I can at least understand what the fuck is going on here, you know? I can turn these discrete scenes into meaning of some sort. So I'm into that. I like it when I can understand what the fuck's going on. Okay, Bethesda, what do you got? Give me Elder Scrolls 6. Come on. I've been waiting.
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance.
Is it Elder Scrolls 6? No, this is Elder Scrolls Online.
And courage. I am the one who knows.
This is Elder Scrolls Online. It's gotta be. Just looking at it.
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret.
I want
that
forbidden
threatens
knowledge.
to unravel reality itself.
Yeah, this is Elder Scrolls Online. I got real excited for like 30 seconds there. Yeah, of course it's the best stuff. Why would I want the regular old totally allowed knowledge when I can get into the forbidden knowledge instead? Man, I got real excited. I was like, hell yeah, it is Elder Scrolls 6. No. No, no, no. Player MMO. Damn it.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack.
Not Toronto!
By Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
Don't worry. We're gonna have... It's still... It's...
We can stop Null Sector.
Still Overwatch 2.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have
Shut
enough
up, Matthew.
problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
Well, you need to save Toronto first.
I say let's give it to him.
Shut up, Yusuke. Blizzard is like, yeah, we know that we just released Diablo 4, but We better just show Overwatch 2. Well, there was a shot of a sign that said King Street Station. Of course it's Toronto.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together? Fight with me!
Engaging. Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
New characters.
World premiere.
A quick reminder that the Overwatch TTC includes a giant circle subway line that just goes all the way around the city. Let's go for more Persona 5!
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
Let's go. Strategy games. Turn-based strategy Persona. Chibi Persona, but turn-based Persona, which I meant to.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah! Let's show them what we got!
I'm okay with a Persona 5 Tactics game. I'm okay with this. In November on PC, but not Nintendo Switch for reasons that they have not made clear. Bethesda, if it's not Elder Scrolls 6, I'm gonna get mad. You have an entire showcase to show us
Humanity has
Starfield.
always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Are these guys really gonna show us Starfield before an hour of Starfield?
Not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
They're really gonna show us Starfield. I mean, I'm sure some of them do. Persona and Overwatch both have Matt Mercer in them. But I don't know all of the voice actors in all of these games. Most of these games haven't, like, we don't know the characters or the stories yet. They're brand new announcements.
We're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there?
They're really showing us Starfield before they do an hour-long presentation of Starfield. Like, they couldn't just be like, no, let's use this spot for something else. They're like, put Starfield in there too.
Part of our family.
I'm offended. I'm deeply offended by this. They could have showed us 20 more seconds of Persona 5 Tactics, and they're like, no, we better show them the space game we're about to talk about.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Beep boop, I am a robot.
I love this part.
These artifacts
They could sell me on this game. Like, they genuinely could sell me on it. They just need this showcase they're gonna do in 15 minutes needs to sell it to me.
Settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Uh-oh. Everything's fine.
We are not stopping.
I mean, they've mentioned stuff that they have done in the past, but most of the time they're gonna have like non-disclosure agreements before a game comes out. So they can't really tell us what's happened what they're going to be in necessarily, right?
Is where we belong.
They're not really allowed to tell you. Yeah, they're doing... Literally, they're showing Starfield before they show us more Starfield. I don't know why. But sure, they've talked about stuff that they've been on before, yeah. We know. I don't know why you're advertising this to me when you're about to show it to me for an hour. Show me something new. World premiere. Microsoft does own Bethesda. They bought them like 2 years ago. Okay. I see you're scaling a mountain. And you have some sort of owl on your back? Keep climbing. We live on top of the mountain. With this weird... That's not an owl. That is just a thing. That is a gooey looking creature. I don't know about that gooey looking creature, boys. You guys should have probably made a rope ladder up there by now. It feels like it's, yeah, see, like get some pegs in this into the wall so that you can just climb up in the future. It's a game about scaling mountains. I mean, it looks pretty. I don't know that I'm gonna play the weird mountain climbing game, but it looks nice. The space jellyfish and stuff. The weird gooey monster that can bring plants to life, I guess. I don't know, it's world premiere. They haven't even showed us the name yet. There. It's called Jusant, I guess. I don't know what it is. Vertigo, yeah. Valid.
World premiere.
World premiere. Somewhere in the ocean, a company called Secret Mode. I've been standing at the edge of the water. Come to our abandoned oil platform. Angels have taken over the oil platform. There are monsters that live in the ocean and they want to climb onto your oil platform. Better look out. You need to get the hell out of here. The ocean monsters are going to do bad things, I guess. The pen is mightier than the sword. Oh, I was kind of waiting for a pen is mightier than the sword comment here. Do a kickflip on your sword. It's a new Pokemon game. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Looks alright. Like, it's got puzzle and platforming and action stuff. Like, all right.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
Good thing I haven't
Phantom
played
Liberty.
Cyberpunk yet,
This
then.
new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a
The
massive
President!
expansion. Twists, secrets.
Are you a bad
and
enough
plenty of
dude to
stuff
rescue
do.
the President?
I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games.
They didn't start very well.
Can't wait
It
for
was
you to play it on
Cyberpunk.
Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
I don't know what they've done to him. I don't know. I don't ask questions. It's
There's
this.
gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
We killed off our main character. Quick, make a DLC where they don't die.
My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch? I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving!
Metal Gear! Madam President!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
More Cyberpunk. This finishes at 2 p.m., yeah, and then we go straight into the Starfield presentation at 2 to 3. What is it, a city builder? You're kind of acting like you're showing me a city builder here. Are you about to show me like SimCity, the new one, that doesn't require you to be always connected or something? Like, unmake the city. Without me? Is it SimCity? I mean, it's a city builder, clearly. Oh, City Skyline's getting a sequel. Okay. Alright, cool, man. We'll take a sequel to City Skylines, I suppose. That's fine. Weird thing to like make an Xbox exclusive, but that's not my fucking problem. Another Atlas announcement. Another JRPG, boys. From the creators of Persona, and Persona.
真の王を志すならば打ち勝ってみせよ。
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事。
まさか人間？
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
またあったね。
I have no idea. But Atlas knows how to make JRPGs, so I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Metaphor. Alright, sure. Whatever you need to do, Atlas. World premiere. Ow. This is probably the last one. Breaching 2 o'clock here. Creators of the Banner Saga. I don't know what that is, but okay.
Humanity's cities have fallen.
All of them?
Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry.
In
you must
Windmill
explore
Island?
This world to find the origins of this evil.
It's probably the monsters.
And bring hope back to our people.
All right. Kind of seems like something I'd expect to play on a web browser in 2002, but you know, whatever.
Together, you can save humanity.
Towerborn. Okay, it looks fine. They have not announced anything that is going to be a 2023 yet, I don't think.
World premiere.
Another one, okay. This has got to be the last one then. Because we are pushing 2 o'clock. Look at all these gears. Welcome to Steampunk World.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
Okay. But you can go backwards in time. You control the Chronomancer.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin
everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Didn't we already have a game about going into the past over and over to defeat a bunch of evil guys or something? Wasn't that fairly recent?
Oh no. What did I do?
Turns out you changed the past.
Before my friend puts one in your scalp.
Clockwork Revolution. Use time travel. Okay. We don't have a date yet, so we're gonna say a thing that has the word time in it.
Thank you all for joining us.
Hey, Phil.
Today is a special day for me and the team.
Is it?
I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios.
Okay.
We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor.
Okay.
Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution.
Sure.
And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian.
It did look pretty good.
In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Why would Phil Spencer
Powerborn,
retire? He only
and
has to
more
show up
in
on TV once a
2024.
year to say, look
Later
at all those
this
things
month,
you just saw,
players can look
and make
forward to
10
Elder
crap
Scrolls
loads of money a
Online
year.
Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first.
Is that
in
true,
everything
though, Phil?
we do. No matter if you
Not
choose to play on
profit.
Xbox, PC,
You are a
or over the
C-suite dude,
cloud,
I just want to remind you.
all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts.
Have you?
First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally.
Okay.
Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
We're making a console with a bigger hard drive in it. We painted it black. Yeah, I mean, let him be. If he wants to be the CEO of Xbox, let him be the CEO of Xbox. I don't care. He's fine. I don't have
And
anything
now
negative to
for the
say
one more
about Phil
thing
Spencer.
You've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game
No, but
we've
Stacy
ever
has a
built.
new hat.
So sit
I'm
tight
gonna grab
and
another
enjoy
drink. Hold on.
Starfield Direct.
Alright, what did they do with Starfield? Don't worry, we have 6 seconds. I got myself a Faygo. Blueberry, raspberry Faygo. This is, I've talked about it before. So, we're gonna bust this out. But not until they've had a second to, well, we'll bust it out now before they, show anything important. Smells like raspberry. Smells good. It doesn't smell sweet, it just smells fruity. Give it an 8.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today, and
Hey,
welcome to
Todd Bethesda.
Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you.
Tastes like
from
raspberry
the Elder
and
Scrolls, the
blue.
Fallout.
It
We
tastes
love
like
creating these
raspberry, but
worlds and
also
playing in
blue.
them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space
8.
game.
I don't
What if
have
we
a
could
lot
take
to
that
say.
feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new
The
world,
space game.
but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And
Not
that
limited in
is
where we go
Starfield.
or what we do.
Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done
Give
so
us
much
Elder
together,
Scrolls
but, well,
6,
we've never tried to make a
Todrick.
game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game
Tastes like
special.
raspberry and
So
blue.
let's
I mean,
jump
that's what
in
it tastes
and
like.
Take a look.
It just cuts straight to Elder Scrolls 6.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step
can
into
ride
a new
animals
world
up
and you
a
get that
mountain.
feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours.
Procedurally generated worlds.
And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
They're gonna try to do the exact same shit Hello Games did 10 years ago. Or 6 or 7 years ago.
Our next-generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
Okay.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Okay. Well, no, this hasn't come out yet. This is the first time they're showing us any real gameplay of this game. But I played No Man's Sky a lot, and that's similar.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up. And you can view all that
I
in
remember
your
you.
data menu.
I should hope you remember
This
me.
is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail.
Yeah,
in
we played
every
No
object,
Man's Sky a
from
bit,
all of
which
your
is a
weapons
different game.
to spacesuits.
But it looks
to
like a
food.
lot
We
of
just obsess
similar
over
stuff.
the details and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Well,
Our
they're in
mission was to
space. It better
convey
be
the
vacuum packed,
wonder
right?
and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is.
How is it
Obviously, the
punk?
NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style.
NASA
and then
punk.
which is all about style.
You can see
That's-
that visual
that's
style
not-
coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game,
They're
it has
calling
a
it punk,
slightly
but I
retro
don't think
and
they know what
analog
punk
touch.
means.
A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
Yeah, like
This
okay,
is your star
NASA,
map, and it
sure,
starts
all
with
right.
the planet you're currently on.
But
you can see all of its info
punk
and
doesn't
resources.
just
You
mean
can choose a landing
style.
spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even
We could
further
only
to
put
see
so
all
many
the
buildings
systems
down,
in this part of the
guys.
galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away.
Lots
This
of
uses
planets
your
that
ship's
are
gravity
barren
drive
but
to
have
full
resources.
space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Beep, 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 beep. We better go show you the one city that we've been working on for like 6 months.
Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
They literally just were like, a lot of these planets are barren, but they have resources. And it's like, I don't know that I necessarily want a game where most of the planets are barren with resources.
To just
Like,
these boundless, vast buildings. It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
like
So the
I
main
want
focus when we're
fewer.
designing
I
a
want
city is
fewer
obviously
planets
what
with more stuff
supports
on
the
them,
story. We try to
not
tell
like
as
a
many
bunch
small
of
stories as
barren
possible.
nothing
This
planets.
is
You
a
know.
colony war memorial. It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
And what happens if I just start shooting people in New Atlantis? Does it become a
Welcome to
Grand Theft Auto
Constellation.
clone?
We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact.
Bring them all
if you
together.
could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters.
Gather
Think of
all the
Sarah
bits
Morgan,
together to make the
ex-soldier and
artifact.
adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barry.
Space
You know
cowboy.
what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The
What does
journey
a
you take
space
with
cowboy
Constellation is
do?
just the first of many you'll
Like, what's the
embark on.
point of a
The Settled
space
Systems
cowboy?
is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
I love the idea that we would get space travel, go explore the stars, and then some people would be like, well, we need cowboys again. better start wearing hats and leathers again,
the
boys.
United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining
Listen.
up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies?
I can't argue with any Firefly stuff.
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
Why would I go to all those
Beyond
barren
the United
planets with
Colonies
resources
reach,
if you guys
you
are
might find
mining
yourself in a
Mars?
much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space. The
Be a
capital
cowboy.
of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Come look at the alien dancers.
Brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of
These look like the
unclaimed
sub-games
systems to
within the
explore.
overall
But these
game.
areas are also home to
Kinda,
the most
yeah.
hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers.
Not
All
the great
heathens
serpent.
shall be made dust in time.
Well, everyone shall be made dust in time.
Face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you.
Okay.
A slice of humanity's future.
But still a bunch of barren planets,
So,
right?
Ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest
Improvements to
overhauls was
what?
done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game, so any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey,
come on.
you're finally
Come on.
awake.
Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point. Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to
We
offer
have a
than
character
ever
creator.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the
Guys, you
dermesthetic
could just,
and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot.
They're gonna tell
But I
us
think it's the most
for the
fun to
next 5
use.
minutes about the character creator, and
Character creation is
I don't
more than just
care.
how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to Dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant, talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts, if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite
Creepy.
trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait
Yeah,
that made me the same religion
doing
as them,
all of
I was
this.
able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Kill the guy that's super excited about you, and you lose the trait. Look, it's not crazy that Bethesda has made like a bunch of character designing stuff.
We took what we loved about skills and perks.
They've
from
got
previous
very
games, put them
specific
together
things
to
they
create
do
an
for
all-new skill
RPGs,
system.
and this isn't too surprising.
Each time you level up,
Oh no, the
you get a
hunting
skill
octopus.
point, which can be used to
Each
unlock
time you level
or
up, you
rank
get a
up skills.
skill point.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
I control you now, loser.
Out of the gate, I'm boost packing everywhere. I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
What you say?
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
Assassinate.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing.
None
where
of
I
this is
boost pack
shocking
over
me.
guys and I throw
None of
landmines
these
at 'em.
abilities are shocking me.
I like blowing stuff up.
Alright, sure, man. This is all still Starfield, yes.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures.
And abandoned and planets that are completely empty but resource heavy. I'm not going to
Our
let you
team
live
works
this one
hard
down,
to strike a balance
Peter.
between fun and realism. We study data from NASA and a
So,
multitude of other sources to help us
The
make the world feel
when
believable.
Skyrim came out, after you
From the way
beat
we
all
approach
the
planetary
stories in
atmospheres to the way we
Skyrim,
place
it does have a way to
biomes based on the
generate
planet's
new
distance from the sun.
stories. So it wouldn't surprise me
Once
if
we had created a
the answer
grounded
to your
world,
question is
we could start looking
yes.
at
I
all
wouldn't
the
be
things that
surprised
make
if
that
they
world
have
fun.
some way to let you continue
leave a
playing
planet
after
and head
you
into
beat the
space,
main game with specialty
you'll be
computer generated
navigating
quests
asteroid
or
fields,
something.
having chance meetings
Do I know
with
that for
interesting
sure?
strangers,
No, we haven't.
dogfighting in space,
We don't know,
and
but
exploring derelict ships.
I wouldn't be too shocked if that's the case.
It's all out there.
It all just works.
Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Dun, 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 dun. Now tell me how I make my own spaceship.
Space
that my
exploration
cursor
is
in the
possible.
Yes, that is
thanks
my
to your
cursor.
ship.
Sorry.
Your ship is almost like having another
Let me
character
get that out of there.
or home.
The mouse
you can
fell
make
off my
all your
my
own.
desk.
I think you'll be
My
blown
bad.
away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And
Can
it
I
all
make
starts
a
in
TIE
spaceports.
fighter?
Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You
Good.
can customize and upgrade everything you see here. And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything, from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette.
What if we make
An
the
improved grav drive
Enterprise?
allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to
Yeah,
build
it kinda
with don't
seems
just
that
affect
way,
your
eh?
ship's stats.
But that's not
They'll
surprising.
also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
A TIE fighter.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways
Damn it.
of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
I don't know
While you
about
can build
that,
your
boys.
home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
Put on your space set.
is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
No.
You'll
Get
also
outta
meet
here.
potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I
Nope.
gotta get off this rock.
We're gonna leave you here.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions,
course they
most
have
crew members
romance
can
in
lend
this
a hand in
game.
the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give
Please
it almost
avoid
a
getting
humanoid
shot, you
personality,
might
so I
die.
elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield,
who knows?
You'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
Let's go to space.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything.
Okay.
And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
So you can press all the buttons in the cockpit.
We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the ground tries will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Good thing you can run away real fast.
Your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Spend a week building your dream ship. Have it get blown up in 5 minutes in space combat because you put too many points into
unlocking the targeting
run away
skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
If you can take out their engines, you can board it and pirate them directly.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Kablooey.
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit I want to do. I want to break in and kill everybody and take their entire ship. Hell yeah.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Hell yeah.
But space is way more than fighting for your life.
Is it?
Just like when you're planet side, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
A cruise spaceship?
There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Hell yeah.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine.
Hell yeah, I want to be a space pirate.
And put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero. But
it's a weird fucking thing to do, Susan, but alright.
As possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
I'm not.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about
you can climb up mountains by jumping backwards.
Interesting people and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then, realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters.
I
it's in our
don't want to
handcrafted
have a
quests,
sandwich fetish. I just want to be a
and it
regular
feels
space
so
pirate.
cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit.
I want to steal spaceships and fly them into the
We want
sun.
you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy.
They implied that we can go to Mars, so that means we can go to
Feel the
Earth
sense of
too,
awe
right?
And wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much
Todd.
stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information, and we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail.
Did you?
in
Because
the
the last
game
time you did
totally translates
physical
to this.
stuff, Todd,
Inspired by
you
the
gave
cases
people
that the
a
astronauts
not
used during the
canvas
Apollo era
bag.
to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that
Buy
controller.
our stuff.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. Ready to start on your signal. Steady till ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course. Guidance has converged. Getting auxiliary reactor power. System check.
Yeah, it's merch. They're like, oh, we can't just show them the game for an hour. We need to sell them merch too.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds.
Okay.
But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this
Okay.
big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself
Procedurally
comes as the
generated
player
planets?
explores.
No
Our
way.
system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Okay. Well, if there's places for me to have a shootout, I'm not going to say no. Welcome to this weird hospital. That guy just literally charged. Just like charged at the player character.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find,
I want to commit
harvest
arson
resources and be on your way,
on all the planets. Burn down everything.
views. With the help of your
They're
scanner,
certainly
you'll explore the
trying.
Uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
Trying to make it all
If you
games that they
have the
can.
skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole
Again,
system.
this is very No Man's Sky. They already did this in No Man's
When
Sky.
we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our
This
exteriors,
Yoshi
when the
ass
sun
looking
moves,
motherfucker.
all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Alright. Sure. That's probably good. Good to make it look cinematic as possible. They're gonna come out and say this game is gonna cost $150 or something crazy. They'll be like, yeah, but we put so much content in it that, like, it's gotta cost more. So, like, $150, I guess?
You can find a spot to set up a base camp.
Nope, I don't set up
Outposts
bases.
can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even
Space
live in
pirates don't stay
assign crew
on a
and
planet.
companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
No,
Something
I'll
cool
just
we have
harvest
this
my
time
resources
is we
from
have a new
all of
fly
the
cam,
ships.
where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Good, I guess. Like, of course they've got a base building mechanic, you know? Like, that can't be too shocking. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's a good point. If they're trying to get that Game Pass
Add
money,
crafting and research
like,
stations
make a
in your
game that
outposts
never
to utilize
ends.
any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor.
Alright.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
Give me a knife.
I think it's always a delicate balance between, like, what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of, like, what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid.
See, and the thing
It
is,
just feels great.
like, the gun combat
We probably have
really
more
looks
mods
fun
and
to
more
me.
weapons in this game than
Like,
I wanna say
all
any
the
other
other
game we've
stuff
done
is, like, okay,
lot of
you know? But, like, the gun combat looks fun to me as long as they give me a way to do a lot of that.
Engaging in combat.
Yeah,
You
I
may
mean,
need to switch things up based on
Microsoft
your
clearly wants people on the subscription
Gravity is
model
different
for
each
sure.
planet, and boost packs are
Um,
excellent for getting around.
Absolutely, for sure, that's
and
the
for
case.
giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
As long as they can string me between, like, fighting, you know, gunplay combat
Zero-gravity
scene to
environments
gunplay
pose
combat
a
scene.
different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero
Good.
G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction
Excuse
ballistic
me.
arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
Zap.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact
Punch an
weapons like
alien in
pistols
the
and submachine
face.
guns. Or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
Yeah, maybe. They could want to get out of the... I think it'd be hard for them to get out of the hardware game just because they kind of need to be in the video game console competition ring. If they just go back to being like a PC game... Like, if they just try to make themselves PC gaming exclusive, the problem with that is they stop being a part of the same kind of bubble that like gaming is. There's so much PC gaming that goes on a regular basis that I think like it's not really considered in the same I really don't know how to explain it. It's not really part of the same like gaming bubble as just like console gaming is in. So they'd have to be very delicate about how they choose to do that. Now you have magic powers too.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
Okay.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different.
It's not really
the
moments,
word that comes
that's
to mind
just
is vast.
parts.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just
Of your
love that
sandwiches?
constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships, audio design, planets, the day-night cycle.
Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending. Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher,
brain sprout.
I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben.
The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do.
Be a naked guy on the beach.
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Go to Saturn.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Buy our watch. No Man's Sky 2. It's not actually that far out. Pre-order it now and you can have these skins. We're also going to sell a premium edition with other skins and a soundtrack. And a DLC we're already announcing. First story expansion. It's coming to Steam as well. Space. The final frontier. Oh, this is all of the... Sorry. This is all of the trailers. This is the clip show. This is the end of the clip show at the end of the 2-hour showcase. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I was super blown away by everything there. The remake of, or the new Fable remake, redo, whatever, looks alright. There was that other, like, fantasy-looking fight zombies and skeletons game that looked alright. Yeah, Star Wars was okay. Starfield looks fine. Wasn't a bad showcase. Like, they had good stuff to it. I'll be interested to see, how everything does. Part of the problem with these showcases is that they kind of just, they just show you the cinematic, like stuff and not how the game is going to be. We'll see, you know what I mean? But there's some good stuff there, so hopefully. Fingers crossed. Paid $7.5 billion. They're gonna have to sell a ton of software. Yeah, fair. No IGN. Thank you. No IGN. It wasn't a bad showcase. Lots of cool stuff there. I don't know how much of it I'm going to, like, prioritize to get and play. But certainly keep my eye on some of it. So yeah, we'll see. Have you seen anything you'd like to get? Nothing that I would buy before we see what the reviews are. Even stuff like Starfield, which looks really, like, good, I'd want to know, like, I'd want to see the reviews, and I'd want somebody to tell me, like, I want somebody to physically say the words to me, hey, we know that this looks exactly like No Man's Sky. You should still buy this because it is better, right? Like, I don't want to buy a second No Man's Sky. And that, a lot of that stuff kind of feels No Man's Sky. But that's going to happen with space games. Fable looks cool, but I'm going to see how it does. The Avowed also looked alright. We'll see how it does. Yeah. Nothing that's just like a check for sure, but some stuff we'll keep our eyes on. The Persona 5 Tactics game I might get. I might get the Persona 3 remake. Those are things I wouldn't stream because JRPGs are going to be like 120 hours long, and I wouldn't get through them before I lost my audience, but I might get them. We'll see. Yeah. So they did all right so far, I think. We'll see how everything goes. Like I said, this drink is just raspberry. It just tastes like raspberry and blue Freezy Pop. It's not bad. But nothing to, like, go on a 5-minute tangent about. So I think here's what we're going to do. We're going to go on a break here in a minute. We're going to go... probably go on a 20-minute break just so we can kind of like recuperate from like literally just turning our brain off for 2 hours. When we come back, we will see if we can't do a little bit of Mario. You know, for a little bit until we get close to the PC Game Showcase. Cool. So yeah, let's go take a break. We'll come back at 3:15 after I've had some time to digest the presentations there and see what I have to say about them. And then we'll get into Superstar Saga. All right, guys. See you in a bit. Welcome back. So, I know I said we get into Superstar Saga when I came back, but we only got 45 minutes. I want to talk about the games that we saw in the Xbox showcase. So I thought maybe we'd just do some Need for Speed, since I can shut my brain off and talk while I'm doing that rather than doing characters and stuff. I also don't want to I don't want somebody who's trying to watch Superstar Saga all the way through on YouTube or whatever to have to come into this video and fast forward 2 hours ahead and then watch 30 minutes and then go to the next video. That seems a little silly. So I thought, let's just do something that I'm not going to stream regularly. Let's play some Need for Speed, and then I can also talk and I don't have to worry about, you know, other stuff. I don't know what audio my desktop audio is on, which I don't want to be on right now. But my game audio should be there, so there shouldn't be much of a problem. Might bring it down a little bit, though. Looks like it's a little high. I also probably have to turn the music off. I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much about it. So, saw a lot of pretty cool stuff there on the Xbox showcase there. I think the couple of things that stood out immediately, the things that like I genuinely was like, wow, that's really cool or whatever. I liked how I liked their trailer to Fable was fine, but at the very least I thought it was
the Porsche engineers
nice
knew exactly what their objective was.
I liked the trailer for Avowed. Looked cool. We'll see how it is. Star Wars Outlaws looked alright. Starfield looks good. Anything else that immediately... And then the Persona games. So, starting with Star Wars. Too loud. Okay, sorry. Let me fix that. Game should now be significantly less loud. How are we hearing? Is it much better now? It should be significantly quieter. Okay. Sorry about that. I cannot hear the game at all because of not wearing not having two sets of headphones plugged into the computer. That's brakes. That's turbo. That's lights that nobody cares about. Okay. Phew. We're gonna have to restart this one. So, Star Wars Outlaws looked good. It was just a cinematic trailer, which explains why it looks good. But any game where I can screw around in Star Wars and like maybe steal a TIE fighter, not the worst thing in the world. Running from the Empire sounds fun. The only thing that we need to actually see gameplay, right? Like, we don't actually have anything contextualized as far as gameplay is concerned, which is unfortunate because I need to see gameplay before I'm willing to buy anything. But if they want to make a story where I'm a smuggler running away from the Empire or something, I ain't gonna say no. I'm just not. So I'm kind of into that. We'll see how it... TIE Fighter. Look, man, TIE Fighters are cool, okay? TIE Fighters are freaking rad. And if you try to tell me they're not, I'm gonna call you a liar. And that's gonna be the entirety of our conversation. Being a criminal in the Star Wars universe sounds like a fun time. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. And I'm not gonna feel ashamed. I'm not gonna feel ashamed for how the things I want to do in fantasy worlds. You can't make me. So yeah, I'm going to, for the moment. Whoops. No, that's not gonna. This is not gonna be the run. Do you prefer traditional fighters or the one? Traditional, 100% traditional. There's nothing wrong with the one Darth Vader flew, but like, I just like TIE fighters of all shapes and sizes. I enjoy them very much. No, I've definitely lost this run. But that's okay. I'm not playing this seriously. Obviously, like, it didn't really seem like they're gonna be like a high space combat type game, which is unfortunate because I want to have space combats, but it's okay. So maybe I should have just did Mario Kart. This is a lot more visceral than I intended. Depending on how and this is going to be the fact of the matter with most of these games, depending on how well they make it, you know, I'm very excited to see how it goes. Both Fable and Avowed, both, you know, fantasy, high magic fantasy sort of games, I hope we see are very good. I hope they do a good job with them. They actually showed us gameplay of Avowed, which was nice, because they didn't show us any gameplay of Fable, and that was really disappointing, but, you know, it's fine. Oof. Not good. I'm probably not going to get that bronze medal. Oh, maybe I will. Let's go. Bronze medal? We'll take it. They showed us gameplay of Avowed, a little bit of it. Looks like mostly it's you casting magic spells and stuff, which I'm okay with. New car, let's go. I got a BMW. So, we'll see how they end up. Unfortunately, again, didn't see a lot of it, so hard for me to make any judgment calls about it. Starfield is obviously the thing they want us all looking at. Like, obviously that is the thing they want us all kind of paying attention to. And it looked fine. Starfield looked fine. But Starfield also very much looked like No Man's Sky. In a lot of ways. And the only way they're going to convince me as a person to play their game is if they make absolutely sure that there is good story and good content in the world that I want to go see. Because the only thing that I don't like about No Man's Sky is, and it's story based and it's part of the game, is it's very much just like this. You show up with basically amnesia and have no idea what's going on and kind of have to crack the mystery by yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I would prefer in general to have like story where I can talk to characters and kind of learn things more organically. And with I prefer to live in a society. So we'll see. It looked like it had some pretty cool like space combat. It looked like it had some pretty cool shooting combat. I'm all for that sort of stuff. I like games where I can shoot bad guys. I like being good at racing games, and I'm not. Okay. So, as long as the combat and the story are there, did I ever finish No Man's Sky? No, I have not finished No Man's Sky. I kind of stopped after a bit. I probably should get back into it, but other games got moved ahead. So I have not finished it completely. Hey, Amanda. This is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, which I'm just absolutely doing awful at today. We're just kind of using this to fill the time between the Xbox / Starfield showcase that just ended at 3 and the PC gaming showcase, which is going to start at 4. Because I didn't want people to have to watch the you know, the video of I am 10 seconds behind these characters. I am not catching up. Let's go get Mario Kart, you know? Let's get Mario Kart. It's just more fun to race in. I'm not doing well here. I have no idea where Mario Kart is. I guess we're doing No Man's Sky. I was like, I was sure it'd be right there, and then I went to grab it, and it's just not there. I don't know where it is. We'll do No Man's Sky. We'll fly around in a plane for a little bit. No! Okay, I mean, if you really want Mario Kart, like, I'll dig it out. I just don't know where it's gotten off to. It's weird. You'd think it'd be right... Alright, hold on. We'll find it. Here it is. Alright, we'll play Mario. We found it. We'll do Mario Kart. Alright. So. Yeah, just for like 30 minutes until the PC gaming show starts. Starfield looks fun, and I'm excited to see how it does, as long as at the end of the day the story is good, right? And like it feels engaging. I guess we'll just do some 100cc because I haven't done the new courses 100cc yet. I'm sorry. I just did really bad in Need for Speed and was like, oh no, I can't do Need for... It's not like my gameplay in Mario Kart is going to blow anyone away. Like, let's face it here. There are some games I'm really good at, and then Mario Kart is not one of those games. But that's okay. I accept that I cannot be perfect at all video games. I've been trying to get all the gold trophies on Mario Kart, but to do that, you need to get first place in every race of the circuit, and that's sucks when you lose by one race. You're on like the third or fourth race and you lose by one place. It's a bummer. But I'm in 100cc here, so it should not be overly difficult. I do get really mad at Mario Kart when I lose, especially in like 200cc. I become a problem child, but probably won't be a problem right now because 100cc is easy. Yeah, so Starfield looks exciting. Star Wars looks okay. 200cc. Yeah, 200cc sucks and I hate it and it shouldn't exist. It's awful. But hey, if I want that golden Mario, I'm eventually gonna have to beat it, right? Persona, I'm all for, Persona 5, but a strategy game sounds fun. I like strategy games, so I hope that it is good. I liked the original. I liked Persona 5 Royal, and I'm not going to be the guy who's like, oh no, I can't. I don't want to buy this other game. Like, no, you can easily sell this game to me. Just make sure it's, halfway decent. And, one of the cool things, I like these parts of these new levels where all the characters, it's cross traffic, so all the characters kind of, their paths intersect with yours. I think that's a really clever idea, and I'm a little sad that this is kind of the first time they've done it. Man, leave me alone with your blue shell bullshit. Alright. No. Oh, man. Okay. That's fine. Woo! I like strategy games. I like turn-based strategy. It's fun. I'm not great at them, but I enjoy them. So, don't like blue shells? Don't lead? Look, the problem is Mario Kart intrinsically cheats. So if you are not in first place, none of the computers will get blue shells. I'm positive of this, and if Amanda says something like that's not true, then you know that Amanda has been, you know, paid off by the Mario Kart computers as well. But yeah, the blue shells are own. Every computer will get the blue shell when you are in first place, and no computers get blue shells if any of the computers are in first place. That's just how it works. There is it's so okay. I'm obviously you know, yeah, the computers definitely cheat in Mario Kart, and we know about at least one cheat, which you might not have context of inherently, but it's called rubber banding. And this has been proven to be in multiple Mario Karts. Is the computer will, if you are far enough ahead, all the other characters, all the computer characters, will become faster than their maximum speeds, so that they can effectively catch up to you. It's supposed to be like a balance mechanism. So, like, you can't ever get so good that the computer just, like, you know, passes. This is from... How did they show this? I don't know. I just know that it's been shown before. I don't know that they've shown it in Mario Kart 8. I think it was, like, Double Dash where they proved that rubber banding existed. But the computers will get faster to catch up to you when you have a higher lead. There's a blue shell coming. I saw it on the map. Yeah, the computers cheat in Mario Kart, and I don't feel bad or anything by saying this. I don't remember if I have auto accelerate turned on, but that's okay. How did we get into the Mario Kart cheats? Oh, you made a comment about blue shells. That's right, about not leading so that blue shells don't find me. But the fact is, the second I start going... Oh, whoops. The second I start going, they will all have blue shells as soon as I get first place. Even if I'm second place the whole game, or the whole run, they will immediately all have blue shells as soon as the level starts. Or as soon as I reach first place. Because the computer is cheaters in Mario Kart. But you guys watched me do the Goron race 87 times, so you know. I clearly am only so patient with racing games in the first place, right? Oh god. Really doesn't seem fair. It's not fair. It's not even remotely fair. Do not at all think it's fair. It's not. It's freaking awful, and I hate it. And I hate Mario Kart. I despise it. It makes me so angry. Damn it. I genuinely, like, Mario Kart really upsets me. Especially the higher, you know, difficulties. The lower difficulties, like, it sucks, but I can handle it. But the higher stuff, no, man, I hate it. But I also kind of love it, so... Sometimes you need things you can just get mad at, I think is the answer. Sometimes you need things that are just like, hey, the world is unfair and I need to be pissed off at something. Let's make it fucking Mario Kart rather than, you know, something that has feelings that I can hurt, or something I will destroy and it will make me unhappy, you know, something like that, right? It's better to be mad at things that do not have intelligences. Yeah, the Goron race got way harder over time. It was awful. I hated it, man. Anyway, Persona 3 remake is also very cool. I didn't play Persona 3 or 4 because I only played Persona 5 within the last year, because it wasn't on Nintendo consoles. I am very interested in playing Persona 3 because there's a lot of positive talk about it. Ooh, I have the blue shell killer. Let's go. This horn kills blue shells. God damn it. Then the game's like, yeah, you got the blue shell horn, didn't you? Lightning bolt. Fuck you. If I want to blue shell you, I'm gonna blue shell you. See, there's no way this game isn't cheating. There's no way that happened in a game that's fair. Alright. But we did it, so that's 3 out of 4 races. Yeah, JRPGs like Persona are really long, so it's not something I'd ever stream, but I'm excited to see how it does as well. And then finally, they announced DLC for Cyberpunk, which is real interesting because Cyberpunk did not do well when it first came out. There was a lot of I really like this Yoshi's story level. I find this very cool. Or I guess it's Yoshi's Island, not Yoshi's Story, but you know what I mean. I really enjoy it. It's fun. Lost my train of thought. Cyberpunk DLC is really interesting. I'm glad that they are making DLC for it. And hey, I bought Cyberpunk and I have not played it yet because I was playing other games. So, you know, part of me is like, hey, I'm actually really glad that I have not touched it because now I can, when I do get to it, assuming I get to it, I can do it with the DLC. And I run into this a lot with like games where I'm like, I'm not going to touch this until I'm certain that they're not going to release a DLC 3 years after the game is released. And then I'll feel like a total chump by not, playing through it then with the DLC. So I might get into that after the fact. That's also not a game I'm gonna play on stream for other reasons, but rude. Damn it. That cloud makes stairs appear in this level that make it easier for you to win the races. Assuming you know what you're doing. Okay. Well, we're getting there. So, please just let me win, computer. Please just let me win. That'd be great. It'd be really cool if you didn't find like 4 blue shells in the next minute. That'd be really... No. How do you have a red shell? Because you're cheating. That's how. We all know it. We all know you're cheating, Yoshi. That's how you have a red shell right now. It's like, oh, I have that. I pack this. This is my lunch. This red shell is my lunch. Haha, I got the blue shell horn again. That's probably useful. Hopefully. As long as nobody does any bullshit. Let's go! Doink. We're getting there, boys. I had the same thing with like the most recent Fire Emblem. Is when they announced it, they were like, oh, and by the way, we're gonna have all this DLC for it that's gonna come out in the next year. And I literally just like I bought it, and then I was like, I'm not gonna touch this until the DLC all comes out, because like I just want to have one full experience without like a 4-month pause between beating the main game and going to the next one. And it's always like that. It's like most games nowadays, even Nintendo ones, are like announced with DLC coming in the future. And like I literally have to be like, okay, do I just want to chill out for 6 months on this and not touch it until, you know, it gets its DLC and play it as one big thing? Because I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to play through something and then come back and have to try to remember 6 months later what happened in the story and what the hell this DLC even is. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. They brought in, with these new Mario Kart levels, they've brought these real world racetracks. Every circuit gets at least one real world racetrack with like real world. This is supposed to be Bangkok, and you know has what I assume are features of Bangkok, and you know there's there's a bunch of them. There's a London one and Vancouver one, and each DLC is getting at least one of its own, like a world level, which I think is really neat. I'm all for it. Oh, here comes the blue shell, boys. I can see it on the map. And a red shell right after it, but I was still in my invulnerability frames. Dude, can you not? I'm already playing on a much smaller screen, and then you have to do this too. Come on. Come on, dude. Whoops. And another blue shell. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how an item that already only has like a 1 in 50 draw chance 2 times have been drawn today in this one race? Isn't that crazy how that happened? You wouldn't think that it would happen like that, but you know, only if the computer was like, you know, manipulating what items were being drawn each time. But no way that would happen. That would imply that the computer was cheating. And that's not possible at all. I was goated into Mario Kart. Oh, a third blue shell in one race. Isn't that weird how that happened? Isn't that crazy how a third blue shell in one race showed up right before I reached the finish line, in case there was like a second player controlled by the computer right behind me? Wouldn't that have been really coincidental if I had gotten blown up right there at the end of the finish line in the race with a third blue shell? Mario Kart cheats. It just does. It cheats, man. It does. It just does. I've been trying to think what we might see on this PC game showcase, but the only thing that I think can immediately think of that would be, I mean, I'd love to see them announce like Warcraft 4, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. But like, I don't know, man. Like, I guess maybe we could get more information on Silk Song. Like, that would be the only thing that I can think of right away that's like, oh, that would be on the list, but other than that, I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. Son of a bitch. Like 4 red shells so far. Just constant red shells. It's just player 2 keeps getting red shells and throwing them directly at me. No, it's fine. All right. Yeah, Silksong's the only thing that I can think of that might come to the system. Or come to, I guess I shouldn't say the system, come to PC right away. Nothing else immediately comes to mind. I would love to see, you know, I'd love to see Half-Life 3 announced, or Warcraft 4, or StarCraft 3 or something. Like a big name like that, but like, they don't really announce those types of things anymore. Those aren't really done anymore, which is tragic, because I grew up on... Oh, I did the... Nope, I did the horn at the right time. We're good. Bonk. We're good. I managed to get rid of that one blue shell that I was holding out of the horn for. Let's go. But nothing else immediately comes to mind. We might see more about the System Shock remake, but that's already come out, so I don't know why we would. Fuck you, computers. I'm too close to the end. You can't stop me. I'm gonna open up the PC Gaming Show live stream here, because we're nearly at that time. 2 more races, and then, yeah, we'll... Might as well try to beat this, since I'm halfway there. Nintendo still hasn't announced a Direct yet, which is both a little surprising, because normally by now we actually get a Direct announcement, because they usually do like a show for E3, and the only reason we don't have an E3 right now is because E3 was canceled. So all these shows we're watching are E3, just in a more controlled environment. So I'm genuinely surprised we haven't like gotten a Nintendo Direct announcement. But what we do know is that Nintendo has recently updated the Nintendo Direct webpage, and they usually do that pretty soon before an announcement, so it wouldn't be crazy if we get one this week. There is a gaming insider who says he thinks it's going to be in July. That would be a really late amount of time to actually do the Direct. Like normally we get it sooner than that, but I don't know. I'd love to know what Nintendo is planning for the back half of 2023 though, because oh cool, both a blue and a red shell. Cool. And a lightning bolt all at the same time. Awesome. Yeah, because normally we'd still be hearing about games coming out for the Switch up until now, but honestly, we do not really have a lot of games ready for, you know, that are like starting to build hype for the Switch. There's Metroid Prime 4, which they're making, but they've basically scrapped and started over on. There's Pikmin 4, which we have very little information about. Other than that, there's no games in the wing. No Zelda games now that Tears of the Kingdom is out. No Mario games that we've heard are being created. They're not going to make a Mario Kart until at least the DLC for this one is finished up. Pokemon's got a DLC coming at some point, but like we don't have any context for that. I don't know what a direct would even show, but we can. It is easy to sense and feel the impending announcement of a new console. Like, it is. I'm not saying we're going to get it this year, but I'm saying that we're getting very close to a point where Nintendo is going to either have to announce a bunch of games all at once, or are going to have to say, here's the new console, or here's the basics of a new console. So we're getting there. Oh, my thing is about to run out of my downloads are running out. Quick, delete everything. Okay, that brings me back up to 1.3 gigs. We're okay. I'll have to delete some stuff. And memory full in approximately 1 minute. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Be real disappointing if my recording stopped. So there have definitely been people that have said, like, hey, we know Nintendo's working on a new console, and that's not like a big information drop, right? Like, the Switch has been out since 2017. Consoles typically get replaced effectively every 6 years. So we're basically, the idea that we're getting a new console is kind of a pattern, like meeting the pattern as we expect it. We don't have any really substantial rumors, though, unfortunately. A couple of little things have been said, but most of them are like, oh, the processor is probably going to be this processor, and that doesn't really help anybody. It doesn't give them the information that they need to come up with what Nintendo's next console gimmick is going to be, for example. So yeah, not really, unfortunately. 2 bob-ombs. The worst possible spin I could have gotten. Okay, well, here we go. We have the PC Gaming Show pulled up. It looks like it's going to be going live in about 5 minutes, so we'll finish up this race, and then we'll move over to that. If I had to guess, and I do have to guess because we don't have any, and a blue shell. Yeah, okay. If I had to guess, and I do have to guess because there's no other, we don't have any conceptual information. We don't have any, like, rumors about it. I would assume that the next one will also be a handheld console. And I say that for 2 reasons. First off, Nintendo got rid of their handheld gaming departments entirely. The Nintendo Game Boy departments, like, were all shut down, and then the Switch came out, which is conceptually interesting because Nintendo has the market on portable gaming. Like, yeah, they had the market on portable gaming. The PSP existed, but Nintendo was very big on handhelds and made a lot of their revenue on handhelds, and then they shut down their handheld department. Now, obviously, you've got stuff like the Steam Deck now, which takes a good chunk of the landscape, the portable gaming landscape now. But I would be genuinely surprised if we don't see some of that like portable gaming stuff come to fruition from... Sorry, I'm trying to do 6 things at once now because I want to get us over to the PC Gaming Show. get that going. Open this up. We'll put it to active in a minute. Yeah, because the Switch is both, obviously. It's both a portable game system and also a console, a home console that you can keep in your house or whatever. So because of that, having the sorry, my hard drive's just about out of space, and I've come to a position where I don't really have much more I can delete, so I'm trying to like quickly delete stuff before it runs out of space, because hey, guess what? I need space back. I know this is crazy, but like I need space on my hard drive. How about that? Will that do? That get me anywhere? Not quite. I need to remember to upload a bunch of videos to my YouTube so I can delete them off the computer. But I keep forgetting. I guess I could always delete these. Point is, I think that if they are going to do a if they're gonna do a digital no, not a digital, Patrick, come on. If they're going to do a new system, I think it's going to be a portable system. It's going to be something at least somewhat like the Switch, I would think. I think maybe they're going live on the thing here, so. A truckload. Oh, you can't hear the sound. There we go.
PC gaming show.
There we go. I could have probably timed that worse. All right, so hopefully we see some good stuff here. OBS says I have an hour and 4 minutes worth of data left, so hopefully I can... Timing is just about as perfect as you can get. Get that.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives,
Already
interviews
packed.
with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well,
Crazy
look,
good giveaways.
I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really bring the show to life. And it would be so great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
This is racist.
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Ah, Frankie, let me say it again.
You are about to
one
die.
of a kind.
Run.
Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. Ah, they're great guys. Very thorough.
You are about to get abducted by mad scientists. That's the gag
Hello?
here.
Are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring into the sun.
They could just show me the video games.
Horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
Well, you didn't get abducted, so there's that going for you.
Dear Frankie, thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
The joke is they're turning it into a robot clone. That's the lame-ass comedy of the show, boys. Shh. They're making her chat GPT boys run.
Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome
Wish you didn't.
to the PC Gaming Show.
I just want to see video games. I don't need the skits,
And today,
boys.
I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired
just
on work
works.
experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like?
The face
Weirdly,
of the future.
Pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper. And what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion
Looking for
forums
Switch
the most
box.
anticipated
It's super
titles.
forced. It always is
I
with
then
these guys.
constructed the ideal
It fucking
showcase,
hurts.
including
It's
titles like
cringe.
Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
Huh. You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse.
Frostpunk 2. Didn't we just talk about Punk? Not. Yeah, there's gonna be some sort of AI goes. The last 2 or 3 years has been evil AI, so it's not surprising if they do some sort of weird thing again.
Do you hear it?
The snow? I hear the snow.
It's restless. Ambition requires men to feed upon.
Oh no! It's eating all our men. It's eating all our men in time. And direction.
And sacrifice.
It's eating all our sacrifice!
But for every man who fulfills his calling, there are thousands
Of bubbles in the ooze.
with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Oh shit, they've opened the door to hell. Good thing that one guy yelled order in the middle of this. That'll work. Everyone knows when people are rioting, if you yell order really loud, everyone will chill the fuck out. Looks like the city was already falling, friend. I don't want to tell you what's what, but like, that didn't look like a not fallen city to me. What do you think's in the black bubbling ooze? Oh yeah, it's that first-person shooter multiplayer game where you can blow up like everything. Hey, if you want to play Minecraft in first-person shooter, that's up to you, man. I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't do. Like, is that cool? Sure. Am I gonna do it? Nah. Sure. I suppose.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right.
This is a chat
Up next,
GPT.
we've got a pile of fresh previews
Joke.
for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... Yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this, so I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jump Light Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
Okay.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
No, there isn't.
Closed? What do you see?
I have aphantasia.
Nivalis.
This is offensive. There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
Maybe
I
you've been
promise
here
there's
before.
not.
That was just a dream. Now, it's time to
This
come
is a
home.
video game.
This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain.
Okay.
Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up.
If you say
Not
so.
so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere.
I'm not against voxel
And don't worry
graphics,
too much
but
about the serial killer on the loose. I'm sure we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look now. As your digital
run
companion,
your
I can
ramen
help
shop.
you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
Still no.
It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
Deeply offensive to the aphantasia kid.
Princess,
Start
this
the
is
trailer
Rocket will
with
be in our system
dun
any
dun
minute.
dun.
Not here yet. Prepare defenses.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Turbine warshipping system.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Blast door sealed.
Open the pod bay doors
Jump
out.
light report.
Jump light calibration almost complete, Your Highness. Incoming to turbine fighters. More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Hell yeah, let's do some space combat.
Leader engaging enemy forces. Taking heavy loss. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those borders.
All three to the starboard
ETA
side.
on jump.
Jump light in 5, 4, 3. Too many of them. 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Yeah, fuck you, Voltan. Alright. That seems fun for the little bit we actually saw of it. Is Stalker 2? Stalker 2? No, it looks too clean to be Stalker 2. Well, maybe not. Get out of here, Stalker. The Aurora Borealis.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months off. And it's got me
Pinocchio
thinking,
Bloodborne.
what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game
What?
concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have
We
some
don't
more?
need this.
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
It's so cringe. It hurts. It really hurts. Please do not take my I want to sit here and watch video game trailers as I accept this really dumb skit bullshit. Don't worry, they're making a game where you fight monsters as Scrooge. I guess. There's not enough hard liquor. This is a little over the top. It's not as over the top as the skits are, but it's a little bit over the top. Run, the lava's coming. Flee. I genuinely don't care. Dumb. It's dumb. Looks like it's a Metroidvania Souls-like based on A Christmas Carol. Yeah, that's what it was. There's not enough liquor in the world. There's just not. What is this, some sort of Warhammer nonsense? I can't tell. No, maybe not. Close. Being savage today. Get the fuck out of here and go do your laundry. Yeesh. Okay, turn-based strategy. It looks kind of like Warcraft or StarCraft or whatever. With what looks like tech trees and the like. It has been kind of hokey, eh? Dwarf. You named your game Dwarf? That's a name.
Dorf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dorf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out. Preferably with a shotgun.
Dwarf.
These creatures infernal. These perils eternal. Lord, heal me. Free me.
Shoot a bunch of monsters with a gun. Welcome to Script, Shiny Pigs. I'm Script. You wanna buy? Buy, buy. Shoot a bunch of goblins with an AK-47. Black hoodie, soda, and a machine gun. And a cell phone you called 666 on, I guess. Okay. I guess these are supposed to be demons, but like... whatever. It's a shooter game. It's a shooty one, boys. Monsters Inc. gone rogue. Yeah. Good thing you crashed your car, stupid. Should be paying attention, dummy. Sulfur.tv, this is not a TV show, it's a video game. Why did you take a TLD of .tv? Look at that big sword. Welcome to the land of Avenal. Go play...
Thank you for believing in me.
Alright.
Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
Okay.
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
Want to build your own shop and gather resources? Go kill a bunch of guys, take their stuff, and sell them.
Regret working for the outlaws.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like it's one of those games where you run a store and you have to go gather the resources. No.
We're going out on a date.
Okay.
Told her to calm down. I freaking told her!
I'm missing
What are you
context
gonna
between
do?
these two sentences.
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread
Not the
across globe.
purple!
What is going on? I mean,
Oh God, he's turning into a monster.
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth.
It's another JRPG, boys.
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten.
I have to go. No! Defeating him now might make the wall fall on top of us!
But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know.
JRPG trailers are always just like fucking everything all pushed together at once and no context. That man's just lost his fucking arm.
I love you.
I don't know. There's no context to any of this. Literally zero context. Never heard of these producers.
Better nights there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time.
JRPG stands for Japanese role-playing game. Typically, Japanese role-playing games are significantly longer and more complicated than North American role-playing games. So they get their own separate genre.
Buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though,
JRPGs usually are like 150 to 200 hours, whereas North American RPGs are like 30 to 60.
It's
For
designed
example,
to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way.
I don't need this
Little
skit
RD
at all.
has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki,
Can you just show me
Finland,
video
to meet
games,
the team
please?
behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play PAX Day. Let's take a look.
I just want to see video game. I just want to see video game. Well, I would say yes, but part of the problem is when you're talking about PC, you don't have that AAA like audience, like style of gaming as you do with like PC gamer stuff directly. All the AAA stuff kind of gets shown during the console shows.
PAX Day is an open world fantasy
So
game
you're
with
gonna
a
get a
living,
lot more
breathing
like indie
world
stuff
where
during the
which we can
PC
call
gaming
home,
show,
where it's
or
continuous life,
you're gonna get
mysteries,
like
and it's
because
for you
even
to
the
explore.
manufacturers like
Imagine yourself
Ubisoft
to
and
build a
Capcom, who
living
might
in
make
12th or
PC
13th
games,
century Europe. It's
will
a very
show it
different
during
reality.
their own
It's
shows
where
rather than
knowledge has
showing
been
it during the
lost and it's
PC
getting,
game show.
rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so
Okay.
we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
Okay, sure.
I'm Sokara. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something.
Well,
that
I mean,
is
we saw
actually
the
not a
Xbox
direct
showcase.
like
That
in
was a
the
good
history.
chunk of the E3
So there's
top
gonna be-
drawer
there's multiple types of
announcements.
ruins, there's the
Ubisoft
dungeons,
already did their
and you will be able
thing,
to find
so
snippets of the lore
you didn't get
from the
those
years
parts.
when
But
these were
yeah,
created,
unfortunately, the
And
number
part
of
the
top
lot
drawer
lore
announcements
industry is
are
also part
gonna
of the
be
in the gameplay
reduced a
itself,
bit.
so you will be able to like find it and
Hopefully,
examine
Nintendo
things
will
and actually
announce a
then
direct
find
this
snippets
week.
that
Fingers
help you
crossed.
find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a like dungeon raid.
You've said
from the
literally
very beginning
5
of,
times
like you're
now.
starting the journey in the game. Should you find people who actually
Like, I
help
use
you
the
to
word
do that.
literally a
What we
lot,
want
but I
to
don't
create
use
an
it
environment
5
that actually
times in a
really
row.
incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually, like just going out to the wood and like cutting down the forest is something that gives you a sense of achievement, because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the coal production, but these players as well still depend on each other. Where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP.
We're gonna build an economy and you have to support it. It's like, no, I don't think I'm not an MMO player, so it's like,
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With, of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually...
I love that they need a message to go, hey,
The interesting
add
thing
this to your wish
throughout
list.
the ages is that
Don't forget.
folklore
It's like,
are actually
no.
start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction, and that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often, handles about ghosts or spirits or some supernatural things, but in the eyes of the people, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as
you heard it here first, folks.
Reflect. So
Ghosts are real.
During night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
They really didn't show
If
us
I
much in the way of
cause any
gameplay.
existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's
Mario
Stampede
Kart Mayhem to
Racing Royale.
PC. Let's go. It's Gex. It's freaking Gex Racer. Here come 500 characters. I'm not super interested in the Mario Kart ripoff for PC, TBH. Oh boy, more filler content, yeah. A little bit. It's like, they sure haven't shown me anything that's like knocked my socks off yet.
For
Some
Master
okay
Rising 2, The
stuff,
Search for
but...
Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay
Build a
reflects
rocket,
how it
go to
feels to be on
Mars.
the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an
Meh.
alpha on the horizon.
Frankie, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. Being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues and...
No, my build wasn't meant to be
they're
a fun build.
producing some troubling DPS simulations.
Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the
The
good people
AI is
waiting.
going crazy.
Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2, please.
Don't worry, guys. The skits are starting to twist now.
Disgusting.
You can't be helped. You're stuck here with me. Path of Diablo 2.
You're mine. Vile abomination.
I don't know that there's help for any of us. I think we're screwed.
Stench. It's getting worse.
Not the stench. Okay. I never played Path of Exile, so I don't have anything to say about Path of Exile 2. Uh-oh. Tiny Build broke everything. Oh no. Their actual stream went down. Oh no. I'm still live, right? Yeah, I'm still live. The PC Gaming Show stream went down. Whoops. Someone tripped over the Ethernet cable. Oh no. Refreshes the page. Yeah, it's a bunch of people just stream down. Tiny build, more like dead build.
I have no choice.
L's in chat. Oh, it's fantastic, boys. The AI took over. The AI broke it. Who needs E3 when you have YouTube? Oh man. And we're back.
Welcome to Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty.
Did you need world in that sentence twice?
Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together. All at your own.
Yeah, I just checked. The Talos principle already exists. Mist already exists too.
As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge. Explore every corner
My forbidden
of this
knowledge.
rich landscape and solve every puzzle you find.
Go into this house of mirrors and play Tetris.
Savor the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you.
Miss 2023.
Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you.
They've shown us no fewer than 4 of those little color tile puzzles so far.
Always in sight.
I'm being a huge asshole to this game, and I shouldn't be. Like I said, the Talos principle has been out for years. I will not be wishlisting this game now. No offense.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own.
Did you trip over
Those
the
Dark
Ethernet
Souls
cable?
games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
They didn't even play the tiny build clip. They didn't go back and play the thing that they didn't show. They were just like,
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll
Move it
explore
forward.
2 parallel worlds. The land of the living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters are trying to murder you, and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you.
Yeah,
Including
the
latest
part where the
Unreal 5
cursed knights are
technology,
trying to kill you is
developer
not
Hexworks has layered
spooky,
these realities
obviously.
directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the umbral plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing
Climb
a medieval
the
dungeon,
tower.
Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities,
build a dungeon,
R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed
It's a
HR
dungeon
management
builder.
and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated.
Yeah, this is literally just a dungeon maker,
traps, and hexes.
which is
You'll
fine.
also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang. Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off. But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
Dungeon builders are fun. World premiere! That's starting to hurt my voice a little bit.
パブロ、あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。
Your gift is summoning demons.
時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
You can turn into a different mariachi legend, I guess. I don't know. Okay, sure. That was Japanese though, right? They were speaking Japanese.
Are you alright, Sean? Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
That'll happen when you knock the stream offline.
Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You just can't replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest
Hello,
software version.
I am Frank
I
AI.
suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own.
The cringe hurts, doesn't it?
Start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
It's a lot of cringe all at once.
There is the stench of death.
We only have another 15, 20 minutes. How do you spell lame? THIS.
accept us.
Fight the monster with your...
Position. We must claim this swamp.
Enemy sighted.
Warhammer guys, I guess. Twice? Twice? They tripped over the cable a second time. Oh, the AI is taking over, boys. Turns out, whatever this Frankie person's whole deal is, committing them to AI was not a good move. ChatGPT is coming to kill us all. Oh, fuck, guys. How did you do it twice? Oh, fantastic.
This place.
Not starting back well. Don't worry, we have to watch the trailer again. Nope, everyone's having frame stutter. That was not me. That was part of the thing. Pull the plug.
You went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Okay.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Do robot stuff.
This? This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallowsbar Survivors, and Parcel Core.
It'll only make sure I don't miss that if you don't drop your fucking stream a third time. Quick, put him back in the tiny build. Quick, we gotta show that tiny build game that crashed the stream the first time. You're bad at building boats, my dude. What if I use this old bathtub that somehow washed up on this island? Welcome to Crazy Taxi but boats. Welcome to Animal Crossing but islands. Get the hat trick stream, the stream drop hat trick. Welcome to the Pelican Bar. Welcome to definitely not an Animal Crossing ripoff. .jpg. My hat! Don't unplug the giant bathtub drain at the bottom of the ocean.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being
Let's get
unbearably
all
fun,
the animals
there is no
drunk.
question.
Yeah.
It would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role-playing. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send Hardy's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Quick, do a zoom in of the Google Maps page. It's really important.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator. The way it works is that you come in, you choose the world.
The robots are taking the
Right now we
DM's
have
jobs.
The Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure.
They're taking
you're
all
gonna
the
have by
DM
pulling out
jobs.
of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a
We were
graphic
too lazy to
novel
write a
come
game, so we
together
wrote an AI to write the
dynamically
game
based
for
on
us.
what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story will continue based on your choices. At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay in addition to sort of your
But they
standard
build the
action-based
worlds in the
gameplay,
system, so you can't
sort
use
of
a world that
quality
you built.
storytelling.
It's got to be a world that they built, and then
While there may be
probably
a
you're gonna
million
have to
Star
pay
Wars
for
games
each one.
in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that, and the world
I don't know,
changes
maybe.
around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations,
Oh shit! Oh. shit. It's that trick, boys. Oh no. They can't keep their own stream alive. We thought we could handle the amount of pure cringe we had come upon. Unfortunately, it became self-aware. Oh, 7.9 out of 10. Too much water. There's a bunch of people just going, oh my god, Half-Life 3. Just to fuck with people. I love it. That got really loud all of a sudden. But they'll have to code in the worlds first, and that means you're probably gonna have to buy the worlds first. Alright. We'll see how you do.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look,
I'd pay $10 to view the trailers 1.5 seconds early because it means 1.5 less seconds of these.
Production decisions are only accessible for those who reach viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killzor 69 Blazes has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
Oh man. Just fantastic. Beautiful. Okay, let's full screen this again, huh? Yeah, I would believe that. I would 100% believe that. But the IGN is going to be the ones who get in trouble because this is IGN's stream. It's the PC Gaming Show, but IGN is the one who's going to get in trouble from the PC Game Show. Publishers will push PC Game Show, and PC Game Show will push IGN. How many amiibos do I... Oof, a lot. A decent chunk. Probably at least 100. Not counting the amiibo Animal Crossing cards. Why? Yeah, you can borrow the Zelda ones. That's fine. Yeah, you'd have to come, like, we'd have to get them to you, and you have to bring them back, because like a lot of them give you food and stuff like that. So it's like you want to, like, using them every day is really useful. But you'll probably want to take them for a few days because you get a lot of like costumes and stuff with them. But you can certainly borrow them.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry. And it's
The
spreading
miasma.
across America,
I know what's making the miasma angry.
nation into a lethal wasteland.
It's you guys taking Fox Mommy. Yeah, you can get the Zelda costumes in game too. You don't need the amiibo to get the Zelda costumes in game, or the costumes for Link in game, but it's a lot easier to get them randomly from the amiibos. Yeah, they're all in, like, there are quests and stuff to do to get all the stuff that you can unlock with the amiibos. I think there's a couple of paraglider skins that you gotta have the amiibos for, but all of the costume bits are in the game. I'm not gonna say anything more than that because I don't want to spoil anything.
You might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate
Valid.
umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business
Chief
sense.
Evil Officer.
Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Steve-O. Hi, this is Patrick, our Chief Evil Officer. He graduated from Chief Baleful Officer to Chief Straight Up Evil Officer.
Now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises. Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
In my evil, evil voice.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
I'm going into the darkness.
Integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Welcome to where we keep all the zombies. Why do we even have a zombie lab?
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man. Sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, eh?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second.
Bang.
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here.
Yeah, it's a
Janine,
lot.
Get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line at 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
There are zombies downstairs. Hope and it's your fault. But they didn't actually show us what the fuck the game is or how it's played. World premiere! And then the stream dies again. I am very mad you spilt a little beer on my shoe, jackass. This feels like straight up escalation. It's like you guys could have just resolved this. Oh no, the gooey boy. Alright. I mean, that looked kind of cool. Like,
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named confidential, game trailer 44, codename Omicron Delta November, underscore final, parenthesis, final, and parenthesis 2.0, underscore revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
oh, it's audio surf, but don't worry, it's audio surf. We got there. We ran out of Guitar Heroes, so now it's keyboard Guitar Hero.
You became an astronaut because the cosmos terrifies you.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
Didn't they show us this game last year? Am I misremembering? No, they definitely showed us this game last year. Which is fine. It's just like...
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strong species. Humans.
So, there was life here before. Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
Here comes the meteor.
We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Go to space and make a moral problem. Coming this year sometime.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go off the
Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
The carnival is. We all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other?
No.
The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it?
Not really.
The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations.
I can't see any of that.
Take on challenges greater than ourselves.
Can I see
All
that?
these
No.
feelings make us visioneers.
I don't see any
Visioneers
feelings.
are architects who are dedicated to making
Sorry,
their
I have
childhood
aphantasia.
dreams
Can you guys see
reality.
feelings?
Empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges.
And new
Indelible moments
business
of amaze
reports.
and laughter with those we love.
Run these Excel business reports.
Become a visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
No. I will not go beyond the fun. I am staying in the fun as it is. Wow, that commercial that wasn't even a trailer, it was just a commercial.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
No. Man, how much longer do you think this will be? I thought it'd be done at 5. Paizo's making another game. Is it a Pathfinder
Evil
game?
stirs in the depths of Gallowspire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within.
Good luck.
A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue full of deadly surprises. And a powerful wizard wielding the fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters. Again and again. Attaining new heights
Forever.
of power.
Welcome to
And
hell.
skill. But what hope they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of surviving.
This is another Pathfinder game.
Gallowspire.
Guys? 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 Crush number 4.
Before you noticed. In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by,
Before you
we'll be
noticed.
saluting the delivery workers of this
I promise you I noticed already.
Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
Okay. I guess. How did...
Hello, Inquisitive Viewer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should
Yeah,
be
it's
excited
pretty sad.
about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
Do kickflips.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our
The
protagonists
police
operate under.
fucking hate bicyclists.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese,
Not
and
a
chorizo
foot
melts
long.
and save the world.
Don't get shaving cream on your sandwich. The pig. The flying pig.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grey Knight Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Okay. They don't need to promote the new gas station game because the new gas station game came out a while ago.
Fabledom. Sorry about
Fatal
the
though.
pig.
Don't forget about Forza, boys, and yeah, the PC Game Pass that we just advertised.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
Mega Man 12? Mega Man Ripoff 12? Did they literally rip off Mega Man? Fantastic. That's fine.
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and Co.
Hey, I'm touched. And a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
Z-Blaze Paladins writes, did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look. You have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry.
Can you guys come in and kill him now?
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
Nothing here blowing me away. I'm a little worried how, like, I thought it'd be done by 5. I thought it'd be a 1-hour show. Quickly checks how long. Well, that doesn't make sense. Unclear. Yeah, I might bow out at this point. This is pretty cringy. We'll give them one more set of trailers here, and if it's not the end, we're just gonna call it because the stream ends at 5 normally, and like, I'm not gonna sit here and watch another hour of this thing. I'm not gonna sit here watching another hour of cringe when I could be playing Zelda, you know?
quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is the leader. You do well to exceed her.
These are bad rhymes. They're not good rhymes. They could have workshopped this a little more. Yeah, the Xbox thing was significantly better. Be a Mars rover. Don't fall off of high cliffs. That's bad, I guess.
XO Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough,
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're planning on ending this.
RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research.
I think we're gonna call it, guys. I think I'm done. This is cringe as hell. And it's way past 5 at this point. Okay, so thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna. Yeah, I think we're done. I think everybody's done. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all had a good time. Don't start playing other sound. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. The Xbox One was significantly better, but that's not too much of a surprise. Come next Sunday, we are going to get back into Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Hopefully, we'll have heard from a Nintendo Direct by then. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah, I hope you all had a good time watching as much as you could with this cringy shit. And I will see you next Sunday. All right, everybody. Have a good one. See you later.